boom. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Belmont or Ellis and a little bit of Belmont today. Get set up. Got a fucking headache from hell today. Let's see, I need this. I want to see if I could throw one more thing in there. Let's see if I could do that. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, man. Let me see. I just need my video thrown up. Looks like a good day for prices at Belmont. I only handicapped and I barely got anything done at Belmont. I think I'm probably gonna dip out early though. I think I only handicapped the first 5 or 6 races, and I really didn't make it through all of them. What's up, Nathan? Oh boy. Look, hopefully I got some matches down here. Oh, I don't need 2 of these open. Roland, what's up, man? No, I can't be losing my matches. I only got so many. Fucking went to go get my tux refitted and actually had to buy a brand new tux. God damn it. Went to get a tux refitted that I never even fucking worn before. Oh, I needed this today. Let's see, Belmont, Ellis Park. Let's see, we got about 13 minutes for Ellis Park. But I think we got a pretty short field right here, maybe even 5 horses. Hold up, let me get my ADW set up. What's going on here? Yeah, only 5 horses. Yesterday we did a impromptu show yesterday too. We did Parks and Hawthorne yesterday. Handicapped my ass off too. But didn't play that much. I only played a couple races, but still sat out of a 14-1 winner, hit a 13-1 winner. Probably should have had that 500 or 280-1 exacta. Probably should have had it. Then I ran first and third by hunt hares with monster payouts. I wasn't paying anything enough to win huge or lose huge. We came on for a little bit yesterday. Sunday was huge off of one big race. Actually, my whole week was huge off of that one race. What does Ellis usually do? Let's see if I got old Ellis, because we only got about a week of Ellis. Let me see if I got, I think Ellis is usually speed and stock or something like that. Where's old Ellis? Let's see, last year, Ellis. 30% inside, 49% middle of the track, 22% outside, 49% going wire to wire, and 40% stalking. I'd say that's pretty speed and stalkers. Dirt routes, 86% of the winners are coming from the first 6 posts. I don't pay attention to a lot of Ellis. We'll see if that could just be because maybe they had short fields last year. I don't know. I'd say a speed and stalking track, 36% going wire to wire with 51% stalking. And turf looks like it was really unkind to speed front end. 19% going wire to wire. That's pretty weak. 48% stalking, 33% closing. I'll keep that because most of my day is going to be Ellis today. I imagine. Looks like a nice day over there, though. Did Indiana start? I think Parsons' horse runs today. What time does Indiana start? I don't even see Indiana. Oh, Horseshoe. Wait a minute. I'm looking for the wrong thing. They got about it. Okay, they're not even in the first race yet. Oh, where are we at here? Let's see. 5 horses. And either my chat is dead or everyone's watching another show or not playing today. Nope, no Delaware tips. All I got is Ellis and a little bit of Belmont. Nothing at Delaware. Only 19 watching? Elaine, what's up, Elaine? How's it going? That's Aviation Tomato. What's up, man? Actually, I don't know. That could be man or woman for all I know, but what's up? Yeah. Yesterday, a couple cunt hairs. And big ones, too. Well, one of them was a 28-1 that just missed second by a K hair. Last step, he got beat. What was the other one? Pretty much the same thing, 2 races. Yeah, Delaware. I've never played Delaware. All right, we'll get started. I got enough time to look at this race. Let's see, we're going to have 5 horses in the race. They're all going to start at 24% on my betting line. Doesn't look like much of a betting board. In fact, the betting board screams. Unless you can get the 5 or the 6 to get first or second or both of them, this race looks like doo-doo. Any order of exacta or try with 2, 3, 4 is not worth the freaking effort for me. If that's where I end up, I just sit out the race. Any of those winners are probably not worth the effort. Just looking at that board, you should already know what you need to have a race mean something. And even with 6-1 and 9-2, I'm not even sure how much the race could possibly even mean. I just watched a dude do a highlight video talking about a $10 double was a nice score, and I lost my shit looking at YouTube today. What's up? Ed likes Trump in 2024? Ah, if the other person gets the secret ballots, he probably can't win again. What's up, Ed? Too many, yeah, too. I'll tell you, new people right away. If winners come in first and second, I have no chance in hell to win. I give up something to be able to get monster hits like I do. Uh, all I can do is if favorites win and low price exactas come in and low price doubles is to hopefully lose less than an average losing day for me. I'm a full-time player, so I will be sitting out races. I got real opinions about what's right and wrong in betting. I don't give a shit about picks. I give a shit about tickets that can make me a winner if I hit 20% long term. That's all I give a shit about. I don't have to guess if I'm good at the game. If you don't make a profit at this game, you're not as good as you think. It's nothing but a math problem. So I'm not scared to look bad. I will not be putting in desperation bets just to catch a ticket today. I don't do that. So if you like value and real handicapping and not so concerned about picks and that sort of stuff, give the show a like. Let's see. I'll start with the favorite. Let's see the 4-horse. No real problem with him. He fits the track, speed, and stalker. My stalking definition is a horse on the lead, or I'm sorry, not on the lead. 1 length off the lead or within 4. So soon as you're 5 lengths out or farther at any call, but especially the first or second call, you're a closer. Let's see, 4 races ago, early pressing day, ran with the track, dueled, average was at pace, win, nice little win, no problem with that race, comes back, another early pressing day, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, ran 3 by 1, no real problem with that. Starter allowance races can come up pretty tough. Next race, another starter allowance race. Now, obviously the horse is a speed horse and can stalk. Another early pressing day, 1 match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day at the second call, so the pace was solid there. And he was average at the finish, so he just wasn't good enough in the race. No shame with that, but I really don't have a problem with that. It's just, do you think 2 to 1 is getting overpaid? I would have to think that he's a coin flip, 50% chance to win to think that 2 to 1 is value. Well, look at the other horses. Let's see, 2's the other choice, same price. 4 races ago, ran an inside track, 1, but it, could be bias aided. I don't like speed figures, but I like when I'm looking at my bias report or bias notes. I got that was an inside early pressing day, and I just glanced over and noticed that he ran one of his top speed figures ever. Could have been bias aided. 2 races ago, or I'm sorry, 3 races ago, would have ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a pretty nice race. Average, was dueling on the lead. Two races ago, match strides with the fastest winner while winning, which he was. And then last race ran against the inside early pressing bias. So I do think he even has an excuse that race. But I don't think either of them, I think, is a coin flip here. So neither of them are really going to get overpaid. I have no problems with them. Kind of looking like a race that I'm just not that interested in as a player. 4 races go on to 3. 3 is actually the chalk right now. So I already thought they had 2 fairly legit looking chalks. And I really don't have a problem with the 3. So right now, out of 5 horses, I have no problem if any of these short price horses win. And I just do not pick between short price horses. There's just no need for it. I got that he ran on a bad rail last race, so there's a nice excuse there. I got 3 races ago. He went too fast to win, so that's a beautiful race right there. Let's look at the horses that have to be first or second to make this race worth playing. Let's see, 5 is one of them. After a year off, I don't know what this horse is, so I'm not interested in him other than I know that he would have to be one of the horses to get first or second. 4 to 6. I just don't think this is that playable of a race. This is just a fairly easy no bet for me. 5-horse field, not that I'm really all that surprised. What's up, Jeff D, Mr. Guitar? What's up, guys? Blair, how's it going, Blair? Did Doug O'Neill escape Florida? I have no idea. I'm not a big trainer guy, Ed, and I definitely don't read any of the publications. So I don't keep up on horse racing like news. People that know too much about that shit, I say they learn that shit because they're not good handicappers. I don't have time to waste my brain on stuff that does not matter to my handicapping. I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat room knows what happened to Doug O'Neill. I honestly don't know. Well, what's up? And by the way, Ed, and I might have seen Aviation Tomato have I seen that name maybe years ago? If I have, I haven't seen it for a long time. The name looks somewhat familiar. Oh, Jeff, you're going to Indy today? One of the Shake Up Parsons, big time friend of the show, got his horse running today. Euclid Stable. I think in the 4th race, the number 2 horse. Charles, what's up, Charles? And I downloaded Belmont, but it took forever to get it. And then I started getting a massive headache, so I laid down. I started Belmont. I got some done. I know the first race isn't playable, being all first-time starters. I probably won't stay for the whole Belmont card. I don't know. I'll probably leave it at about 6 today. I think I could get through Ellis Park. I might have did everything at Ellis Park except for the last race. Bad week for Fletcher. He was, yeah, I seen he was suspended or what? He popped positive with a Forte and no, not Forte. Who did he pop? Was it Forte? He popped positive for something extra, a little extra hay candy or something in there. The pee patch. He had someone pee in the stable. Maybe he had Baffert Boy pee in the stable to help him out. Anyone got to play here? Anyone got a better opinion than I do in this race? Someone else, just because I don't like a race, I mean, you guys been around for a long time. We are supposed to see playable races and value completely different. I'm just curious if anyone else, if someone has a better opinion in this race. I don't have much of an opinion here. I know as a bettor what has to happen for the race to pay, to be anything, to be worth playing. But as far as between the horses, handicapping wise, I really don't have an opinion on anyone. Now, there's things I can just look at a race and know what I can do as a bettor. Let's see, Ed likes the 3 here. What can you do with the 3? You got anything or is 6 to 5 value to you? And by the way, Ed, I'm not setting you up on that question. I'm just curious. To me, I don't play short short overlays, even though it's by the book. And I just don't play at a certain range of favorite. That's not saying that, if someone said that this horse has a way better opinion than I would be comfortable giving him and see value, I would never argue with that, because value to me is extremely personal for handicappers. Good handicappers can vary widely on what's value in a race. Okay, so you did play doubles and pick threes. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try to set up any new names here, by the way. I'll make jokes about some people that I know can take it in the chat room, but yeah, we still want everyone to have fun. I'm just trying to do a show, and if someone has some insight, I definitely don't mind talking about it. So don't mind me. Don't mind me, anyone. By the way, this looks like you are going to get the best possible scenario here if five can get five can't get his head down. But just being able to look at that race, I kept saying, even though I had no handicapping opinion, I knew what had to happen for a ticket to be good. 5 or 6 had to get first or second. So in a 5-horse field, if the exact is paid good, just even king off of 5 and 6, first and second, could have been a play if you wanted to do it. Let's see, it came in 5-3, so you did get one of the better ways. And I'm just now realizing that Ellis does their exactas for $2, so I just got to remember that. By the way, if you like the 6-horse, really betting him in the exacta gave you no extra. He pays $12 to win and 13 to 1 in $1 exacta. You might as well forgot about the exacta 5-3 and just bet more on the 5 to win when they're that close. I think the 6, yeah, it came in 6-3. There was a chance in the stretch where it looked like it was going to be 5-6 or 6-5, where I thought the craziest thing could have happened. Not crazy in horse racing, but you know what I'm saying. What's up, consultant? The best thing that could have happened in the race. And I don't mind sitting out there, even though, I knew what had to happen for a ticket to even be playable. Sometimes I just take those, and sometimes I don't. That time, I don't think it would have been great to get a $13 exact, by the way. What up, consultant? I seen 5 knocking around. I'm not sure if I seen 6 in any trouble. I got a feeling that objection is on the 5 or something. Unless 6 did something and I just didn't catch it. You guys seen the 6? Did the 6 do something? Maybe he did. Charles with a good start to the pick 5. Tom Higgins, what's up, man? Give that horse a hose down. Nathan with the mini boom. What's up, Rex? Pete, how's it going, Pete? Put some of this shit away. Throw my phone on the charger. We're going to start out a little slow until Belmont gets going. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Who is the track announcer? I have no idea who the track. Dude, I when I first turned it on, I was like, oh, so that's what Ellis Park looks like. And I've played Ellis before. I've never been there, obviously, but I have played Ellis. No, Tom, I do not got anything at Horseshoe. I lost Horseshoe when Parsons stopped being a horse player. So blame Parsons over there. It's just too much for me. I had to drop some of the sea-level tracks, or being sea-level tracks. I had to drop the whole Ohio circuit, Indiana. Dude, look at the tracks that I used to keep track of. I even used to keep track of Houston. Sam Houston, never played them, but I used to keep track of them. Because I wanted the good shipper information and stuff. But ever since Parsons had to go back to work. I mean, shit, I got notes going back. Belterra, I don't keep track of Belterra. Delta Downs, I haven't kept track of Delta Downs. Evangeline. Indiana was dropped. I'm still keeping Hawthorne. I still got Parks, but man, I kind of want to give up on Parks too. Lone Star, Louisiana, fuck, look, I'm Mahoney. Look at, I mean, these are just the tracks that I had to drop that I used to keep full data on. What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? I do know that, well, put it this way, Tom, in past years, I played Indian a little bit. And the years that I played there was a pronounced speed and stalking bias towards the outside on the dirt sprints. But that could have easily been 2 or 3 years ago. And you know, biases don't always, not all biases are like Gulfstream where it's the same year in and year out. You know, sometimes, there'll be a bias for a season or two and then it disappears. But I do remember being excited about that for Indiana for a while. Take some of that. The Kiki's like really worried about giving me certain shit. I got some crazy diagnosis from the doctor that said I could brain bleed. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Like anything that thins her mic there, she got to make sure that anything that I do has no blood thinner in it. She says I have a fucking vein out here, but I never seen it outside my skull that I boxed fucking most of my life. I figured if I did have a brain incomplete brain bleed, I would have already happened. But he said, and he wasn't testing me for something. I think he was a quack. No, Parsons is at the track. Trust me, Parsons is at the track. He's heading down to Indiana for the 4th race or whatever it is, Bodrick. Unless his horse got scratched. Let's see. What was that, 4th race? Or I think it was a 4th race. Yeah, he's in the 4th race and he didn't get scratched. So I imagine I'm gonna when we get to that race, I'm gonna be trying to see if I can see him out there. Tom's afraid to play with it. Dude, you guys, I do not understand how so many people just refuse to believe in biases after. I don't even think you got to prove the biases. Because to me, just understanding how important it is to start outside the box with your handicapping is the most important thing. I love it when handicappers try to argue about theories. When the important thing is just being able to price what you do and being able to get reasonably outside of the box. I believe in track profiles and biases, no doubt, but you know, when you really think about it as a whole, it's just being able to price whatever you're able to work with. And if you're able to, handicapping is nothing but pricing. Everyone thinks it's about picking winners. It has nothing to do with picking winners. Handicapping is assigning probabilities. Those probabilities dictate odds. And that's the name of the game. And once you got your odds line, then you know what you could do in a race. This probably isn't a good race for me over there at Ellis, though, second race with so many first-time starters, unless they make an extreme crazy ignoring the horses that ran before. But they'd have to make a pretty extreme mistake for me to be interested in that race. I mean, yesterday we jumped on and right away at Parks and Hawthorne. We thought we seen 2 closing biases and we're right all day. Yeah, the winner paid $13 over there, but the exact only paid $14 for $1. What's up, Bender? Bender, I think you missed a glorious Sunday, man. You missed a glorious spot on Sunday. 371 to 1 exacta with almost $100 winner on a horse that I said he's the only spot in the fucking race, not hemming and hawing. It was a boring day up until then. It was definitely a boring day up until then. In fact, I was I hit a winner earlier, but then I was struggling. Making plays that I thought were good that just wasn't good. Yeah, 45 to 1 and 370, I think it's 371 to 1 exacta. Even if I played at my minimum, it basically was a $5,000 hit. Oh, your spy option's been incredible, so you can't complain. Traveler, that, you know what? I've been watching more and more Andy Sterling since Sarah been on him, because I like when Sarah stands up to him, which I don't give two craps about her handicapping because I've seen her enough. But I tell you what, that guy says some of the dumbest shit on the planet. When he was saying that Carnival, that turf sprinter, that he would give out 30 to 1 and he wouldn't take her at 30 to 1, that's a guy that does not understand math and handicapping. Because I liked Carnival in that spot, but I didn't even have to like Carnival in that spot to know that, yeah, Carnival gets all your money at 30 to 1. You're a moron for saying that. Let's say, what's up, Gas? There are two distinctly different, wait a minute. There are two distinctly different, I think that's supposed to be ways of setting up an odds board. The first is use odds of what you think each horse's chance are winning. Okay. Gas, which one would do you what? So Gas is saying that it sounds like Gas, when he does an odds board, he has a way, which I do believe that do it by your probabilities. But he says the second use of an odds board is what you think the off odds should be. That would be probably the most useful for that, is if you're going like horizontals deeper than a double. But no matter what it's about, and I don't think Ash would have a problem disagreeing too much with me, but it's all about pricing. Pricing is everything in a gambling game. What's up, Gas, by the way? Gregory Ross, what's up? Yeah, so the more horses I get that are first time starters. Now, I know Gas said that's his superpower of being able to price. I don't understand how he's capable of that, but we've seen him do it enough times. That's what I'm talking about. Good handicappers are supposed to be able to price different. A spot that I know I have no business being in might be another spot that another good player could just excel in. Gas, do you got a player, or are you interested in Ellis Park today? Well, yeah, I definitely would. Now, I think that when you're in race, to me, the way I do the betting boards would be a waste of time trying to guess what the public would do. I just think that I operate on my side of the odds board, because a minute to post, for the most part, the odds board is going to be where it's at. I might want to have an idea of what horses that could be bet down late. I definitely think that it's definitely the way to go if you're going longer horizontals. And maybe I don't properly recognize the whole value of doing the second odds board, because I never thought of that approach for you know what I'm saying, for the one during the race. So a lot of times, like, if you didn't go down that route, I didn't go down that route, so I might not see the value as much as someone that went down that route. So you know what I'm saying, Gas? Like, because that's the way you see it, you would obviously have a bigger thought of how that plays out. I can definitely see it for going horizontal, or longer horizontals. It's just like how I can make Gas. You know how I can make a, like, if I was a computer player and had it all generated, like, I think I would call it a model for each. Like, if it was something at a push of a button, I could have I could look at a whole bunch of different odds board. Like I could, at a push of a button, if I was set up this way, what's my odds board if the track's favoring the inside? What's the odds board if I think it's a closing? What's the odds board if, because depending on how I'm looking at a race, you know, a lot of times you'll hear me say, hey, I'm going to make this odds board because I think closers are winning, so we'll have a closing slant. But if I had it all automated, I could have a whole bunch of different models. Like if I think a horse goes wire to wire, this is the speed model. This is if the track's backing up a little bit. This is if it's a closing. This is if it's an outside bias model. I could even have a class odds line. You get what I'm saying? Like I would see the value in that too. But because I do everything in my head and I'm not automated, you know, I got to kind of do it, you know, how I do it one at a time. I think that when I was listening to that computer player, it sounded like that's what he was doing on his, because his focus was getting the right price. And he said he had a whole bunch of models and, you know, he might look at it the same race like 10 different ways and then take an average or make a mental and override the algorithms and say, you know what? I like these 2 models better than these 8 models, or is what it sounded like he was trying to get at. So I would see the value of being able to look at a race, you know, more different ways. And yes, if I'm right, you're a computer assistant and you're handicapping in a lot of your handicapping, right? I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure I know you talked about a program before in that. Let's see, are they making a big mistake on the 2? I probably would think the 2 is about 15% in my head, not even being able to, but I cannot say that really with so many first time starters, but I would feel comfortable just that running line looking good enough for about 15%. Yeah, yeah. That's the big thing because you know I know gas. The whole thing, everything is price sensitive. It's almost like I laugh when a guy said I wouldn't bet that horse at 1,000,000 to 1. Trust me, send me all your 1,000,000 to 1s options, and I'll be betting on against you. Eventually, I will find a horse to make me a millionaire. If people want to keep saying that, I just wish Brokies didn't say that. I wish people that actually had $1,000,000 said that. I guess you never noticed that no real bookmaker would ever say that. Because I've never seen 1,000,000 to 1 line on any horse. Trust me, I would just find if they were offered, I would play, and I guarantee I would die a multi-millionaire. You know, we don't even see 500 to 1 on horses. I don't even know if I've seen a horse. Maybe once every 100, maybe once every 5 or 10 years, we see a horse that pay like 500 to 1 or something like that. You don't even see that. I can think of a couple like horses that paid like $300 to win. God loves the bookmakers, right? I mean, I love it when guys make a betting line saying that. I understand saying, hey, I can't get to this horse under any circumstance, but I still give them 1%. So basically, every horse on my betting line always gets at least 100 to 1. Well, yeah, it's because every horse is covered and no one's at. I did love Everfast in that race he ran second to he was 99 to 1 on the board, but in the chart he was like 100 and I think 77 to 1 when he got beat by that 2,000 to 1 exact or 1,000 to 1 exact with where he ran second. I want to say in the Florida Derby or a Holy Bull or one of those a couple years ago. I think that was one of the few horses that I ever bet where I actually seen 99 to 1 on the betting board. I as many long shots as I've hit. I can't think day to day. I can't even think that often where we even get to see whether we like them or not. Even 99 to 1 shots. I can't even think of seeing 99 to 1 shots, the board bottoming out. Seven's 13 to 1 here. Who are they? Who are they betting? They're betting the 12 horse first time starter Brad Cox. I don't even exceptionally like the 7 horse. I know the position that I would be in. If I'm looking at the 7, he should be chalk on the only 3 horses that ran. I'm a little tempted at him at a 13 to 1. There's no way I know that's value, but I do know the position I would be in. As long as none of the first time starters win, I think you got a chance. Is that opinion worth 13 to 1? I mean, shit, he already ran second and third off of 2 races and fucking ran well enough to feel like he should not be 13 to 1. And I don't really think the 2 horse should necessarily be fucking 7 to 1, except I think he's more fair at dude, I gotta believe that they're pretty close to a 15% chance unless, every first time starter runs here, which could happen. These are 2-year-olds also. Gasol likes the 11 at 13 to 1, so definitely you're able to put that bet in without a problem. But I was totally expecting to sit out this race, but I will be only able to do it as a play bet for me. But I don't have a problem with either of those 2 horses. Nine did get scratched. I was ready to say, you know what? I think I'll just do a 3-horse box with the 3 horses that ran, but he was scratched. Yeah, I was going to sit out this race, but you know what? They brought me in just because of the numbers. And I know exactly where I'm at. If a first time starter wins, I can't complain. Because that's the opinion here. Give me the two horses that I ran before. I think the number's fair. In a race that I know I can't price. This is a race that I can't get my hopes up high either way. If I lose this race, even if my horses run second, it's self-inflicted and no problem. I can't bitch about losing to what I can't handicap. Sometimes you just got to say, you know what, that looks like a good price. And two got the lead here. First-time starters usually run as fast and as long as they can. Hopefully no one can pass, and the two just as capable of keeping that lead. 7 looks like he has to come from far. I think right now my better hope is in the 2, though. I think 7's going to come from too far back, so. I got a clear lead at the top of the stretch. I just got to be good enough to get a decent price. If I'm not going to be able to pound my chest one way or another, and I'm not going to have any shame in this bet one way or another. All right, I put $40 in, 20 on both of them, a minimum little bet here, and I'm going to pick up a smooth $160, $180 for. They made me do it. They made me do it. But Blair had an opinion, so Blair did a better job handicapping. Blair had an opinion. Nice, Blair, I'm with you. The inside ran pretty good there. It came in 2-3 all the way around the track. Not enough for me to think bias at this time, but definitely just noting. In fact, I think it was 2-3-1 all the way around the track. Oh, you like the blinkers being added? I wish I could bet those spots more, but I couldn't make that a real bet. But I'll pick it up. That gives me a little fun money. And like I said, if they would have lost miserably, I would have still justified making that play there. If 2 was 4-1, I don't even want to play. I don't even play the bet. 8-1 just seemed ridiculous. If I would have had to pick between those two horses, I probably would have liked the 7 a little bit more. What's up, Attila? How's it going, dude? My little spit bucket. Yeah, nice call, Blair. Yeah, it did come in basically 2-3-1, all inside horses. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be Parsons. Nope, it's a scammer. All right, not a bad start. Wish I can jump up and pound my chest, but that's nothing but a math play. It's not too big a deal. Pick up 180, so $140 profit there. What's up, Trisha? How's it going? Yep, Blair is serving it up already. Come on, I talked through a nice math play. No one says nice call shakeup. Just Blair, just Blair. Hey, Blair, I'm going to have to ban you now. Blair's getting all the fans. The host is feeling lonely. Blair, you're making me feel lonely over here. Let's see, is there any races we can watch? Because we got a lot of time. Looks like Horseshoe's going to go off next. "34 minutes for Belmont, but I already know that first race." Yeah, Charles, thank you, Charles. Hey, Trisha, I had the 2. I played the 2. Come on, Trisha, I played the 2. I'm just a lonely boy, Trisha. Look, Lloyd doesn't want to give me credit because I didn't bring out and make it a maiden play. He says, "Nice play, bet." Well done, well done. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm just kidding. Come on, I got to try to be funny if people are going to watch. Look at this. This is like a girl begging for compliments right now. No, Trisha, Bentley still has not got a collar. But hey, Trisha, Kiki bought me a tux a few. Well, I got a few tuxes. I got a few tuxes. We're gonna renew our vows this Sunday. So, wait, is it this Sunday or next Sunday? Next Sunday, next Sunday. So we had to go to the tailor because it was a little snug, but she thought I had material to let out. Nope. We had to buy a brand new tux. She had a white tux with black piping that never been worn. And I told her, and our tailor knows us, so he yelled at her. He's like, you try to do this all the time. You guys just need to come see me first. And I told Kiki that she basically paid tuxedo takeout. She tried to get me a Kenneth Cole, and all she added, now she can't send it back. We've had the suit for years. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of tucks. I got a bunch of suits. I just got nowhere to wear them. I always get the black pants. I like black with white jackets. I got married in the black and white. But if I go to someone else's wedding and have to wear a tux, then it's usually black and black. When it's my own event, it's always black pants with the white. And I wanted to wear a black shirt, but my black shirt, he convinced her that was a little small, and now I got to get a tailored shirt from him. And this boy does not play with his pricing. I think, she got a ton of gowns. I think she's wearing gold, but I'm not even sure about that. She says she's not getting a new dress, but who knows with her. She might, hey, Trisha, she might have snuck in a new gown, but because she got so many, how would I ever know? Trisha, I wanted Bentley to go to be the ring bearer again, or the first time, but he's not going to be allowed to go. And Bentley always, that black and white coloring on him, he's always in formal wear. And he looks sharp as fuck with a tie on. She says we're going to get pictures with them. I'll probably share the pictures with them. We'll see what Kiki's wearing. I'll show you. I should show you guys my original wedding photo so you can see how tore up I look from marriage. Kiki got me fat. Although I was getting heavy then, because we were dating like maybe 8 years or something like that, 5 to 8 years. I think we were dating 6 years and then we were engaged for 1. So maybe we were together 7 years, and Kiki's been beefing me up ever since. Yeah, Bentley looks great, man. He got the best fucking tail. He got the best marks ever. He got 4 perfect socks too. He's all black, perfect white chest, white top with a perfect white tail. He's sharp. He's a sharp looking guy. Tricia said I can't be naive. I got a feeling she might be slipping a new one in. Shit, I wouldn't know the difference. She got our double closet full of them. We got four bedrooms. All our closets are full. We got 4 bedrooms, and then her closet at her mom's house is full, and her basement got about 3 racks of dresses. Just moving them around. They're like fucking 20 pounds each. She's a clothes whore. Hey Nathan, they get you fat so you have no options. That's my story. They do it by design. They get you fat so you know you can't leave. She keeps you plump too. Well, Kiki definitely got me plumped. It was funny during my bachelorette party with my sister. My sister rubbed it in. She goes, "You never even knew my brother when he had abs." And Kiki goes, "Nope." And my sister goes, "Yeah, they were pretty legendary with my friends or something like that." Kiki's like, "Great, yeah, I got the fat model." Well, see, we do not want to forget about Parsons' horse running in the 4th race. Please remind me if you guys are keeping an eye on Indiana once our action gets to be a lot faster. We definitely want to. I definitely want to see that race. Oh, Ben. Actually, he sent me. He might have marked. Let me see if he marked his race. I'm surprised he hasn't called today to remind me. I'm curious to see if he marked it. I did not think that he should have a 30-1 morning line in this race. Oh, he didn't mark it. And I don't have Indiana. He said he was able to mark his horse because he was super excited that his horse was the fastest winner of the day, but that's just looking up the fractions for that. That'd be pretty simple for him to get. He probably don't want to mark up and get every horse in the race. I think it's ridiculous. He's 30 to 1. I could see 10 to 1. But I'm super excited. He's living the dream with the undefeated horse right now over there in Indiana. 1 for 1. He's the breeder and the owner. First horse he ever bred too. I think first horse he ever bred by himself. He bought other young horses, but I'm not sure he was the breeder. Let me see if he got the 100%. No, they don't have any good trainer stats or anything here. What's up, Larry? Oh, you are betting on his horse, Exclusive Warrior? Like he does have some horses that tried a stakes company there. But his speed, I'm not a speed figure guy, but his speed figure, you know, pretty much fits in the group. All anyone's ever done was break maiden special weight and state bred, Indiana state breds over there. This horse hasn't even, 1 point lower, but had to go to 15,000 non-winners of 2 to do it. This horse had one race where he was a couple points over and then all under. This horse, I would say, if I'm looking at speed figures, probably deserves to be one of the favorites. But I don't think he should be 30 to 1. It's just a question is, does he belong in the next step? I mean, this horse only topped him once, first time out, except he got a little bit of stakes racing under him. This horse is never really up there. I got a feeling that's probably a bad morning line. I don't know if you'd get 30 to 1, Larry. Well, we'll see. Definitely want to see him win. I think Charles had a nice hit on his debut. And let's just make sure Ellis Park, I still got 10 minutes. I think I can watch this race before looking at Ellis Park. Let me just get the scratches. 7-horse field. Six-horse field. There's a scratch in the race. Then we got an unknown coming from the West Coast. Who's second choice? We got 3 horses that are bet kind of close to favoritism. Right now, they're settling on the 4. Let me just make sure. Hopefully Horseshoe goes off first. Oh, were you at a wedding when you bet him? Was that the day you were at the wedding and was able to hit him? Yeah, his horse does have a lot to prove, but Larry, like you said, those horses before they went to stakes, they did the exact same thing he did. Break his maiden early. That's all those baby stakes are. They're not they're little starter stakes. He just has to prove that he could compete at that level, and if he's capable of proving of competing at that level, I think he has a little bit of a shot there. He may or may not be able to compete. That's the question. But so far, he done the bare minimum, which they did. Broke his maiden special weight early. That's what they did. Oh, Rex was on him too, or both of you guys were at the wedding. It sounds like maybe even. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Got some plays over there at the Delaware today. What's up, Long Shot? Why go out for burgers when you have steak at home, says Nathan. And Charles, if I remember, we watched that replay and he was a little bit under wraps. When he got the lead, I think he slapped him once or twice. He extended his lead every step of the way and was kind of under wraps. Let's see. Gas got a Delaware play, the 5 at 9-1. Rex 6-4-1 over here at Woody. I wanted to say Woody. I don't know where that came from. And I'm just keeping a clock because if it gets 5 minutes before they did, or before 5 minutes to post before this race goes off, I'm going to have to go over there to Ellis. I don't know if Indy has a reputation for dragging, but right now I think it's been at 0 minutes for a little bit. Come on, get to the gate. It looks like they're starting to pick 4 here. Okay, they're getting into the gate. I think I can watch this race. What are we rooting for? Let's see. 6-4-1 for Rex. Anyone else got Indy plays here? Looks like just Rex. 6-4-1. Looks like you need 6 to get first and second in that group. Unless he's going double or a different kind of bet. But if that's just an exacta, we need the 6 up there for Rex. All his horses came out of the gate. Speed's holding up. If Speed's holding up, this probably doesn't look too bad right now. I don't like that 4 dropped out of it. Come on, bring a 6-1 here. 3 looks a little bit scary. I hear 4's re-rallying. There, 4. I would have put 4. Okay, there 4 go. Oh, come on, 4, get up. Is that Nathan? 3-4 exacta. 3-4 looks like first and second with all. Is that all for the try, or you needed 3 or 4 to win with all for second, maybe? I'm not sure. Chalk eating weasels? Okay, Rex is alive. Blair's giving the chalk eating weasels out there. All right, Ellis, we don't got a lot of time. I probably waited too long. I'm not so sure when I glanced at this race. This race was great anyways. Let's see. 3 races to go on the favorite. The 4 horse is the favorite right now. Average, average, average. Early pressing day. Won that race. No problem there. Comes back. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, average. And last race, if I'm right about the early pressing day, he ran against the bias. So I do think he has an excuse. 2's taking a lot of money coming from the West Coast. I just don't know what to do with this horse. I probably don't have too many problems with him. Let's see. This is a sprint, so 1's route to sprint. I hate that angle. Got good marks and good excuses. 3 races ago ran on a bad rail. Next race went too fast to win. But he's not really where I would be at 4-1 for myself, not liking route to sprint. 5 comes off the pace. Maybe a suck up horse at the best. I don't mind that. I like that race 3 back on the 7. Going too fast to win, running against the inside bias. I like his next race after that. His last race, I don't have an excuse. But 8-1's not bad to get to. And I really don't mind the 6. Except 6 ran a terrible last race also. But I like his other. To me, if I play this, 7 or 6 has to get first or second. I think I'm going to take a little poke here. 7 and 6, Keith. I'm going to have to put it in before I write it. I might not even get this in. 7 and 6, first and second, with the 6, the 4, and the 2. I basically got them with everyone, but I got nothing. No bet. I got shut out. This is what I was gonna do. 7 and 6, 7 and 6, with basically everyone but the 1. I think it's 5, 4, 2, but I got shut out. That's a 2. Comes in 4-2, I'd be willing to lose, and 2-4, I would have been willing to lose. And I usually don't like route to sprint because when I bet them, they don't get the lead, and this one did. And he got the lead going fast fractions. Come on. 7 was a good key, but even if he gets second, I would have still lost because I was not using the 1. A horse that I thought I could leave off. Although I will say I would not have wanted a 1-4 exacta. So getting shut out actually saved me a little bit there. So I end up with no bet, but mainly I got no bet because I got shut out. So I guess I dodged a little bit of a bullet. I just want to make sure 4-7 would have been a good bet. 4-7 shouldn't have even been played. 4-7 would have only paid 30. That was going to be a bad bet anyways. Yeah, they saved me too, Rex, getting off a little bit too fast. I'm actually not going to cry about that one. And the bet that I was putting in was terrible. That should have been checked to even seen if 4 and 7 could have been linked together. Let's see, Belmont, we got 9 minutes, but I'm pretty sure that's an unplayable race for me. Oh, this is a big field over there. Do I want to? I don't think I can handicap Ellis. I can't play without marks. That's a nice looking field over there at Indiana, though. I will say that. I was going to say, I thought the 4 was going to be favored here, but he got scratched. That actually makes sense that he's not the favorite. They are betting the entry. Yeah, I can look up to see if that race doesn't look good that Graham is off of. Sometimes you never know just glancing at fractions. My first thought, I'd be surprised if that's race. That's great. It was an inside stalking day. He had the inside and he was a stalker. Oh, they weren't running fast fractions. Actually, 23 and 1 was actually okay that day. 47, that would have been average slow though. The only other horse I can look up is the 8. Might as well do it. I got nothing else to look up here. May 12th. Early pressing day, right running style. I just got him as average, slow, and nothing. Yeah, I got no interest in that race. Let's see. Can I handicap off a negative form? No. The answer is always no, I can't. Oh, that's the same type of race over there at Indiana. Turf sprint, lots of first time starters and horses that only ran one race. Yeah, I'm not interested in that race either. By the way, what's up, Lloyd? J Brum, how's it going? Oh, J Brum's watching the post parade. Denver Nuggets. Dude, I did not even know that Denver Nuggets are the champions. Lloyd's hitting a poof bat. Yeah, one did. I think Long Shot Louis saying that that one horse did earn hearts. Who won that race though? Did it come in 1-4 or 4-1 over there at Ellis Park? Oh, it did come in 1-4. They are my best marks on paper, but I just don't like route to sprint. So at 3-1, I'm not interested. You know, wait a minute. If I remember right, wait a minute. At Ellis, the second race on dirt was all inside. The one ran away and hid in the third. Could Ellis be inside? What happened in the first race? Who won the first race there? Looks like the 6-horse won the first race. That was only a 5-horse race. Could it be inside over there at Ellis? That came in 6-3-5. I don't know. Might be. Although if it's inside speed, you would have thought the 2-horse would have ran pretty good. You would have thought. I don't know. I might keep an open mind that it could be inside speed over there at Ellis today. Let's see. Long shot Louis likes the 1-7 exact, the code. Oh, long shot. You're going to lose your title, man. You are going to lose your title if you win that bet. Well, that is not a long shot Louis bet right there. Who hijacked long shot Louis' account? I think we got an imposter in the chat room today. Long shot comes back. Forget that. Wait a minute. Forget that. I don't want an $8 exacta. Give me the 2, the 3. Okay, those are 33 to ones. I'll let you. Maybe we got the right long shot, Louis. Now he said, "Wait a minute. Wait a minute." Ah, I need if the one's the winner, I need to still live up to something. Give me the 28, 26 to 1 exactas on up. Yeah, long shot Louis. I don't know if I would have let you. I don't know. We might have had to put an alert on you today. I'm not sure. Dude, I've been watching the betting there. I got a feeling you might have got crooked eyes over there because I don't think I ever seen the one at any price. I think the one was always the favorite from when I was looking at it. Maybe you looked at the morning line there and just assumed. You probably looked at the morning line. Or maybe the first flash of the board. Let's see. Charles is on the 5. Five's the key. Let's see. Larry got a try over here at Ellis Park. Except I don't know if that's this race or last race. That's probably this race. Attila's Dutching the 5 and the 3 to win over there at Belmont. Oh, this looks like a turf race, huh? Yep, 5 furlongs on the turf. Seven a.m. is too early for you to start doing your math, long shot. Put it this way, even if your original exacta came in, I'd rather have your second play, and I don't even have, I'm not even looking at the race. I'd rather have the if I had to choose just as a better between your 2 tickets, not as a handicapper, I'd rather have your second ticket than your first ticket. To me, trying to get to 26 to 1 on up is way better than trying to get to 8 to 1 on up. Let the best drugged horse win at Belmont. All right, they're getting ready to get off. What's up, on break? On break likes the 1589 for an exacting and starting the double off with the 1 also. Let's see what his doubles look like. 29 to 1, trying to beat a 3 to 1 double. I don't think the 3 to 1 double. $41 double and a 57 to, or 97 to 1 double. Trying to get around that $3 double there. And an $8 double. I don't think that's a bad I don't think that's bad to try to do that either. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Ooh, Frankie Tubbs is trying to fade the favorites. 568. Exacta box. Well, the people that look like they're betting, they're either trying to beat the favorite or trying to play combinations that are decent with the favorite. Oh, this 8 got a very nice fucking break. And a nice price. Dude, I remember trying to look up the 8, but I just didn't think he had great marks. Average slow, nothing off of his first race. Nine's taking the lead. This looks like this is between just the 8, 5, 9, and 7. Come on, keep this 8 going. 1's coming. He's just too far back. It's either 9-1 or 9-5. 9-1 is 100 to 1. 9-5 is 330 to 1. That's a ticket worth having. Either or. Those are tickets worth having. Blair, win, place, and show at Belmont with the boom. Oh, Blair, nice call. Hopefully you got the exacta. Looks like you got the exacta and a win, place, and show ticket on the 9. Easy money, Blair. Roland will take the 9. Roland, maybe 9 gets a piece. There he goes. All right. Rex is booming. Blair definitely called that out. Nice call, Blair. Too bad the 5 didn't get second. Blair, any chance you got the trifecta, or did you just do exactas, or what did you do? You gave me 3 horses and said 9 was the win, play, show, so I got to imagine you at least got an exacta. Yes, 5 would have been nice for second, paying an extra $200 on that exacta. No, air-handed, looks like the 5 got second. It was close, but it looks like they got the 1 up there right now, unless it's a dead heat. But it seems like it's too early for a dead heat. No, 1 got it pretty easily, actually. Blair just the exacta win back. No big deal, just an exacta. Well done, 100 to 1 exacta. Definitely booming off of that with your win ticket. Blair's not resting on his laurels today. Had a nice winner over there at Ellis too. All right, we got the 4th race over there at Ellis. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm break booming the exacta and try. Nice job. Looks like Ombre backdoored the exacta and got the try too. Nice. Today is Thursday. Oh shit! I didn't scroll down. I thought this was a 6-horse field. I was getting confused. I was like, wait a minute, am I handicapping with the wrong form? No, I got the right form. Okay, this is 6 furlong sprint. The inside has been good today. I might even try to push an inside bias right now. Let's say 9 does not look bad, but I do not like route to sprint. Yes, a route to sprint horse just would have beat me if I got the bet in. I don't mind his marks, but I still don't like that angle. And at a short price, I can get rid of the 9. I have no problem if he beats me, but that's probably not where I'm going to be at. 10 got speed, but I might want to be on the inside of the track today. 8 slightly raced, ran on a bad, or no, ran wrong running style first time out. And next race was a little bit better, but Probably don't care for the 7. I can't get to the 6 right now. I am interested in the 5. Mostly off of 5's last race, really, where he went too fast to win off the drop. Looks like a stalker at the worst, possibly can get the lead if the inside of the track is a little bit better. I'm hoping he's faster than the favorite. 10 I might think has a little bit of value at 12 to 1. 1's a first time starter. I can't really put a price on him. Let's see, we got 10 horses. They all start at 12 to 1. I guess first time starters, I give a blind 7% to. I need a big price if I get to a first time starter. Ten on the far outside. I'm a little against the outside. I probably just say 9 to 1 where he's still a little bit of value. Let's see, I think I got 7 horses. There'll be 14%. I think I could break this down a little bit because I can't get to the 8 horse at this time. Seven, I probably think is a price right. 6 can improve, but at the same time, I can't get to him myself. I would need a pretty big price on him. 3, I'd have to be right about the inside. 3, I can just put at 5%, and he would be an overlay. He's more of a throw-in if I'm trying to get to the inside. I do think these are the top 3 horses. Chew. 3 races ago, ran on an early pressing day, was a closer. Comes back, had a little bit more speed. Early pressing day, average, average, average. I don't think that's a bad race. And last race, speed favoring track. Got an excuse there. I think this is kind of my betting line right here. 23%, 23%. Two of the 5 right now are overlays, but not enough for me to do a win ticket. I think I would have to be combinations. I think I'd be still interested in the 10. I don't think they can really be paired up with the 9. Let's see, they do their exactas for $2. Yeah, two 9, 2 on top of the 9 could probably be paired up, but not 9 on top of the 2. And 5 on top of the 9. I just leave 5 and 9 alone. I'd probably throw the 3 in there, hoping that the inside. There was one more suck-up horse. It's either 7 or 6. I'm keying the 2 and the 5 first and second. With the 3, 7, and 10. I guess I'll leave the 6 off of it. Why is that saying that's a $10 base bet? No, I throw the 6 in there too. I'll just play it for less. I hope I did that right. It feels like that's wrong. One, two, three, four. No, it's right. I want the 10 to keep going with this 5 or 2 in second. Come on, keep the 5 and 2 in second here. Come on, 10. Just keep running with this. This feels good. Just keep this 10 running. Five, 10 or 5, 2 now. Just beat this 9. Or beat this 4. 4 is going to beat me. A first-time starter is going to beat me, but I don't mind the bet. 5 just wasn't enough of an overlay and actually ended up being fair value, but I couldn't bet a win ticket. If it would have been 5-2, 2-5, I would have got that twice as much. What was that paying? 22 to 1. So it would have paid like a 44 to 1. I don't mind the bet. I probably could have gave the 5 a few more points. But even if I got 28%, I still won't do a win bet. I would have had to get them down to 33%, and I probably still wouldn't have done a win bet. I don't think I could have made them better than 33%. I could have took a few points away from the 9. I did think the 5 had the best chance of that, so I don't think I would have gave any more to the 2. God, I was hoping that 10 horse could just keep running. First time starter. I did think the inside of the track was good. Maybe I could have threw him in. What is that exact? The 5-4 going to pay? 32 to 1. Maybe. Maybe. The inside does look solid over there at Ellis Park. Spencer's calling it too. It feels like I should have got paid there with the opinion, but I just 5. I just don't think I could have gave 5 enough points to say, yeah, I want a win ticket at 3 to 1. And it's not like I could have. I mean, I used 5 horses underneath. It's not like I could have just threw in the 4. I would have had to either get rid of the 10, the 6, or the 7 and just threw in an extra inside horse. But then if I throw in the 4, well, then I want the 1 too. So I would have had to throw out 2 of those 3 horses because I wouldn't have picked between the 2 first-time starters. I think I just lose that race more often than I get lucky and hit it. Because really, now that I'm thinking about it, 1 and 4 were both first time starters, and I couldn't pick between the two of them. Yeah, first time starter got me. I'm fine with that. I wanted to use the three. Three outran his odds. Got fifth or sixth. Fifth ran better than the nine. I can say that. But I think I do lose that bet the majority of the time. Even though I like the five, there's just no way I get him at a low enough odds where I think he's a big overlay. If I was looking at doubles, I'd probably just key off of the 2 and the 5, and I'd be alive in a double. But did not even give myself an option to look at that. Feels like you should have got paid off when you really don't like the 9, but I don't mind the bet because 10 was up there and 2 was up there. If the first time starter don't run, that's kind of just an acceptable loss there. Let's see, Hawthorne, we made an adjustment. I don't have a form for Hawthorne. This is a 5-horse race. I did think that track was backing up yesterday if you guys are looking at Hawthorne. We just got, Belmont is terrible. Belmont, we're down to 4 horses. I don't think that's going to be a playable race. Well, unless you could get by the 3 and the 6. Every once in a while, a small fields is a monster race, but I don't have much hope for it in this race, really. All right, long shot Louis. Is this the right long shot Louis, or is this the imposter right now? Giving us another code exacta? Got to keep my eye on him today. Yeah, that looks like long shot Louis right there. That looks like a 7-2 with a 35-1 code. Yeah. Now you said code. You have no interest in boxing that one. Oh, wait a minute. And I got let's see. We don't want to forget about the 4th race at Indiana. We got 22 minutes for that, so I just got to keep my eyes on that. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? I'm gonna mark up a little bit more in this race, but I think it's all ready. I'm mentally checked out on this race at Belmont. Just mentally checked out. Horse hasn't ran since November. The big favorite. Done nothing wrong. I just got him as average there, but he's putting that's Chad Brownie that's done nothing wrong so far. So Chad Brownie does get over bet, but he also has no problem winning races. First race out, he ran on an inside speed day. Average, slowest winner of the day, fastest winner. That's weird. That's always a weird running line. He was average at the first call, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, second call, which he was. And then at the 6 furlong mark, he was again turning it on. Fastest winner of the day there. Next race, the only thing I've seen is they run the weirdest mile over there, according to the. And as a biased player, sometimes the dirt routes and dirt sprints don't play the same. They're adding this little dog leg on right here. So they're running on a quite a bit extra track that looks a little weird to me. I wouldn't be surprised if that could play completely opposite. Who knows? Do we got any more? Shit, we don't have any more dirt sprints. We do got cheap claimers. I do not mind cheap claimers. It's just, do I want to look at it like it's necessarily inside? And let's see, what is exclusive dreams at over there at Horseshoe, Indiana? I do not think he'll be 30-1. He's not. He's fucking 2-1. The word is out. The number one breeder in the country. The word is out. The number one breeder. That's either the word is out or the shake-up room is just going nuts. But I do not know why the shake-up room would keep pounding if he's 2-1. That does not sound like shake-up room money right there. Dog leg is the golf course. Well, here's the thing, Tom. If those are shake-up people, they would be backing up and saying, "There's no way I want them, even though I want them to win. There's no way I want them at 2-1." That's why I'm questioning if that's shake-up money. I don't know if I don't know if I have a heart chat room that that bets with their heart. That I don't know if we got those guys in this chat room. Maybe that might be Parsons betting them. It might be. Okay, Spencer says only 2,500 is in the win pool. Yeah, we got to watch that. We got to watch that. That does not sound right. Let's see what the pool's at. Yeah, 2,500. There's $600 on them right now. Dude, actually, for me, when I got to bet with my heart, I'm more likely to sit out a race. When I got horses that I love, for the more part, you guys have seen me. I love this horse, but you guys told me his name, and now I got to sit out. We've done that with Travie Boy. Travie Boy more than once. It's like, fuck, I don't want to. I can't bet against him. I'm wondering if I'm slanted because I love this horse. Earth, you guys seen me try to fade Earth at short prices, even though I absolutely love that horse and nothing but love and respect for that horse. But I still, math rules. These horses don't look terrible at Belmont. It's like, dude, I mean, I'm just looking at the one and the two because that's the only spot you can go. Oh, now I'm looking at the six horse. Six got a lot of class in them. Depending on what those graded races were, I want nothing to do with that race. Just absolutely nothing to do with that race. I'm not even going to mark up the other horse. I don't need to talk myself into that race. Charles got the exacto. Charles, did they come off the pace there? Or I'm just curious if that could be holding up over there at Hawthorne. Let's see, we'll go to Ellis, but I want to definitely get back over to. By the way, I'm not betting I still won't bet Indy. Even though, trust me, I want exclusive dream or exclusive warrior to win big time. But at 2-1, they had no part of it. Let's see, we got no scratches in a full field of 9. The inside has been good, but like I said, this is a mile and they're extending the track and running with a whole extra curve and dog leg. It just looks weird. I probably just got to look at this race head up right now and not think about biases or not. Maybe if I naturally like the inside speed horses, I might still land there, but right now I'm not slanting my betting board like let's see, 3 is the favorite. What is this? $10,000 claimers mile. First 3 races go at a starter allowance. That could be a stronger race. Average. Comes back, stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I do like that race. And last race, he did not win his next race, but he did run a nice second off of that heart, and he did run a top on the speed figure. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so I just got to decide if I think 5-2 is an overlay on him. One looks like he has to improve quite a bit. 4 races ago, early pressing day, just average, running around the track. Comes back, bad rail day, early pressing day. Again, average, slow, average. Still got second. Last race, I really don't like that note that I got, that was an inside track and he just ran pathetic. I don't like that. I probably do think he should be longer. Let's see, 3 races go at Hawthorne. That was a speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day on the 2. And then the next race, he was dueling, trying to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. I think those 2 are nice races. And the next race, he went to Indiana. Okay, 4's coming from Indiana. I thought that might have been the same race. That's why I scrolled back. 4 looks like he could be a contender there. Off the pace, just depending on I like the marks on the 5-2 races ago. Bad rail stalking closing day, had the bad rail that day. He did come back to win at FanDuel, but I don't know if that's a big boost right there. I probably think he's over bet at 4-1. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. 6 is going to have some speed too, and been going too fast to win. 6, I don't think should be 18 to 1. But there's a lot of speed he's going to have to fight with. 7, if the track, if they're going fast enough, there does feel like there's enough speed. His winning condition is if they close big time. 8's another speed horse. Feels a little cheap. I think he should be long with all the other speed in the race. Nine got speed, but can rate. Boy, I think this is a tough race. I think this 2 and 3 is going to look each other in the eye. One's probably going to rate. Let's see. Where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would put them all at about 5 to 1. Three probably deserves to be the favorite here. I think 3 should get more points than 5 to 1. 4 will benefit on a speed duel. 5, I think 5 is about 5 to 1. 7, even though I think he could benefit on a speed duel, I still think 7 should be long. And I think 9 should be long. 17%, that didn't change it that much, really. That just makes both of them a little over bet. I just want to see where that works out. I got a feeling that's about where I'm at. So even 5's a little over bet. 4's perfectly bet. 2's a little over bet. Or 3's a little over bet. 2's priced right. 1 would be the overlay. But really with that betting board, I don't see too much I can do in here. Unless I just decide to go with the 1. 6 is still keeping me a little interested in the race. I don't know if I can really play. I don't think I can really play here. I don't really have too many edges. 1 would be the best over. 1 and 6 are the best overlays that I got. If I just decided that's the way I want to go, this is kind of what it looks like. Yeah, it gets. If I turn it around, what is that? Another $20 base bet? Or is that a $16 base bet? No, that's a $20 base bet right there to play it like that. I don't have to have as big of a score. I can make the win ticket more important and just put the 1 and the 6 in second. Does that make it more if I don't key it, one, two, three, four, five. So that'd be a $10 base bet. That is more affordable. And make the win bet more important. I could go that route. Let me see what the three. If the 3 wins, that would be the worst. Let's see, 3-6 I don't have to worry about, and 3-1 is paying about what, 25 to 1? So 3-1 is basically I could drop the 3-1. That doesn't even save that much. What is 2-1 paying? 2-1 is still paying half of 78 to 1. 4, 5. That makes it a $9 base bet. That makes it a $9 base bet. Oh, wait. No, I still want a chance to hit a 1-6. I could do that. Trying to beat. I think I'll play a little bit. All right, just do the win bets. I could just do the win bet. But I think I want to do the backdoor exacta. I am making, I guess the win bets are probably more important. 6, 2, 4, 5 on top of the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on top of the 6. Come on, 6. And let me just make sure they got a minute before horseshoe. Come on, just keep this 6, first and second, right here with this 6. 23 sounds fast, but I don't watch Ellis enough to really know. Come on, keep this 6 in gear. Everyone's dropping off. Just keep this 2 and 6 together for me. Come on, 6, let's go. go. I'm pretty sure that's a 2-6. Please don't let me be celebrating for nothing. 2-6. We will take that and be fucking happy. All right, we got to watch exclusive. Money, money, money. 127 to 1 on that exact, and let's go. Woo, this is what we do. And you know what? Even though I would have hit it on the original bet, I cut my cost way down and still hit it for enough times and still hit it for as many times as what I would have the other way. I don't want to do $20 base bets. Instead, I got a $9 base bet. Yeah, we'll be happy with that. Exclusive Warrior is 5-2. Lloyd with a small boom on the 2. I love the betting board there, by the way. You guys know I love the betting board. I thought the 3 was a little bit better than the 2 if I would have had to separate the 2, but I stopped at 4 to 1 on both of them. Yeah, 6 was the horse that kept me involved in the race. At no time did I think, when he was 18 to 1, I was like, there's no way he should be 18 to 1. I think he went up to about 30 to 1, didn't he? $32 to 1. Hey, what's up, C-Money? Man, I have not seen that dude for a while. Where the fuck you been, C-Money? They got you locked up somewhere? Thank you, Charles. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? I'm probably going to miss Belmont. J-Brum got you covered over there at Belmont. What's up, J-Brum? See, money in the house. I don't know where they must have locked him up over there at Saratoga. They don't let the bet takers out. It's been months since I've seen C Money. Oh, you just been working Triple Crown season and all? Hey, dude, I can't complain. Had another 45 to 1 winner last week on Sunday. Started June a little bit soft, but been crushing ever since. On an accidental punch ticket with the 30 to 1, and it just got me rolling. Yep, just like usual. It's the same as always. When you're playing math, math is the what they say, math is the truth. Hey, C Money, you haven't missed anything except for good handicapping and bets. The same as the show always been. Come on with this too. We want to see this too. We want to see them come back safely, but we want to see a win here. They bet him down to 7-2. There was no way he was going to ever be 30 to 1. I thought maybe he'd be 5 to 10 to 1. Math is everything in horse racing. I don't understand why I can't get views, but fuck, we're going to keep doing what we do. Come on, tell me. I think this horse is a stalker, so I still don't, I haven't given up on his position. He looks a little deep right now, though. He's in deep water right now. A bomb did win that race, right? That was seven. I think the seven won it at 26-1. I want to see who the seven was. Had speed on the outside. Did 8 get second? I thought 8 should have been the favorite there. 8 got third. All right, I'll be interested. I might chart Indiana tonight. I might actually chart that. I'm hoping there's an inside. I'm hoping there's some evidence that the rail might have been bad there. Oh, it's still well. No, I. Oh wait, no, I was looking at. Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at Belterra. All right, we can look. We can definitely look at Belmont. I was looking at Belterra. All right, we're not even going to miss Belmont. Well, hopefully, Parsons' horse comes back. Everything's safe and sound. I might chart that race. I'll be curious what the pace went in that race. I hope it ended up being a killer race for the day. I noticed that there was a bunch of outside winner. I'm actually hoping that the rail was bad right there. All right, we're coming off a nice hit. Did anyone have that race? Hey, see, money. What are you on a circuit doing teller then? Sounds like you might be working the circuit. I thought you just did Saratoga and that was it. And is this name Yilmaz? What's up? First time I've ever seen that name. Long shot Louis. I don't know where all these code exactas are coming from today, but you are on a code exacta trip today. What did you do? You must have went on YouTube or the internet and heard that less combinations is better. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Long shot Louis read a book. Slim is in for his tickets today. He's not having any fat today. Okay, we're going in the third race at Belmont. I think this might be the first race that I'm able to handicap at Belmont today. I think we got 9 horses. They're all going to start at 13%. Do I got that 10 scratched out of here? I do. And do I got that extra entry out? Okay, I got it. It looks like I got a form. I don't have as much marked. That headache that stopped me from marking this morning is actually gone. I'm going to try to get a couple more marks. Let's see, 8 went too fast to win 2 races ago. And the last race was a nice win, but just average, average, average. Let me see if I can get some stuff where I can mark a little bit quicker. This actually is faster on the laptop when I pull out the old form. Oh, shit. I put them in the wrong spot, though. Got to move them over. Then I just got to look up then the last race would have been a bad rail day. Average 2. Drawing the square. I got a feeling I'm not going to. Well, we got 4 minutes. I might not be able to get enough to be able to look at this race. That's all right. If I don't. 5-4, third race. I'm looking at the 5th race. That's the problem. I swear to God it's quicker, but right now I'm panicking under. I'm just going to have to look at the race with what I got. Let's see, 8 did go too fast to win 2 races ago and then came back to win. The $30,000 claimer. Oh, on the turf. I think I've been anti-speed on the turf. Wait a minute. I might. Let me look at the bias report real quick. I'm pretty sure I'm anti-speed on the turf at Belmont. If I have a perceived bias, I can actually for this meet, they're fucking actually the track's been pretty fair. Last week was definitely anti-speed. I think Belmont traditionally is anti-speed, but this year speed's actually been outperforming. That makes it a little bit more where I don't know if I want to deal with it now. I was hoping to be able to just say it's anti-speed. Right now, I'm leaning towards I can't touch this race. 6 got speed. I would have to be able to look up the 6. Eight's the favorite, but he's stepping up. Let's say 9 got speed. There might be enough speed in the race. If they come off the pace, who benefits? 7 would benefit, but he's 4-1. 5 would benefit, but all he did was break his maiden stepping up. 4 would benefit, but I don't know if it's enough for the 4. I'm leaning towards I just don't touch this race. 2 also has speed. I'm leaning towards in my head that I think there's enough speed in this race. 1, I would be interested in using the 1, and I would be interested in using the 6. Or no, not the 6. I'm sorry, the 7. But 7 with the 8, 7 first or second with the 8's probably not good enough. I just sit out this race. Had a nice hit. I think I'm 2 for 3 today, so you like the 6 horse here? I'm assuming he gets the lead here. That to me is his best shot. Murat. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. Oh shit, Attila can speak. What language is that, Attila? I'm not even sure what the language that is you're typing in there. Long shot Louis has been on cutting down combinations and been hitting them, just not today yet. You like the 7-9 here, huh? Who's the 9? 9 can actually right here too. Yeah, I just can't jump into this race. 7 and 1 would probably be 1 would be the better key, obviously. 7 can only be keyed up with a lesser horse, fewer horses. There's a lot more as a better I can do with the 1. What's up, Earhand? Do you know Turkish too? Oh, that's Turkish. Oh, we do have some Turkish people. Turkey always shows up on my things, believe it or not. We got the Turkish fans. Nice. Let's see. 6 did get the lead here. I thought there was a lot more speed here. And I'd say right now, I thought this pace would be way faster than 25. I'm glad I didn't. Right now, I'm thinking I'm glad I didn't force anything here. I do not like that first quarter thinking that I needed to come off the back end. Seven looks interested, but I'm still worried about that slow front pace. 1 is hanging around, but I'm not sure 1 has that much. We'll see if he has anything to unleash. I can't tell if 1 has horses or he's waiting for room. It doesn't look good for the 1. 7, I like the action on the 7. I'm just worried about that first call being too slow. Long shot Louis, do we need that in a box or do you got it either way? Or did you just have 7-9? You said ice cold, so I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure he had 7-9. I'm just hoping that he boxed that. Blair is staying on fire. I'm pretty sure Marco Lou the 9 got it. I'm hoping Louis got this both ways, though. Blair says, that's handicapping. Blair's been on fire all day today. It's tight, but I'm pretty sure the 9 held him off. Nine seven is 36-1, and 7-9 was 29-1. 6 held up pretty good, but that was a slow pace. I'm surprised 1 got 4th. I gave up. I gave up following the 1. Blair's on to the 3rd leg now. Good luck, Blair. Looking at the 1 in the stretch drive, I think 1 waited a lot of races. I'm not sure how much better he could have done, but I don't think 1 got the best trip there. 9-7-6-1 is the final there. Marco's Lou's alive in the double. Good luck, Marco Lou. Oh, no box. Come on, long shot. I thought you were going to have a box there. You're playing the sniper role there. You definitely played the sniper role. Oh, that was a tough photo. That was a tough finish for you. Nice handicapping though, man. Nice handicapping. Oh, that's not worth boxing to you, really? Okay, if that's your opinion and you're pulling tight with that, I guess I got to respect that. All right, I'll respect that then. He says here, no box, but 29-1, it was not worth boxing for him. I can't blame someone that will say that. I definitely can't blame that. You're just going to have more variances. Oh, and Ellis is not wasting any time. We got 3 minutes over there at Ellis. Let me just write down no bet for me here. Oh, really? You've been hitting that? Oh, wow. That's nice handicapping, man. That really is. Let's see. I don't need the Indiana form. Oh yeah, he says been hitting 70 times, 90 times code. I can wait because I know I can do it. Yeah, I won't argue if that's the betting philosophy you're going with. Nice job handicapping though. You know me, long shot. I take the grenade approach. I'm a little more grenadey. What's up, Todd? How's it going, Todd? Todd Fortune. That looks like a newer name. Let's see. This is a turf sprint over there, so I don't know if I have a turf sprint profile there. Let's see. The 11 did draw in, but everyone else is out. Wow, they get to the gate. I'm just now learning they get to the gate. They do not mess around at Ellis, I guess. I tell you what, one does not look bad. I would definitely need to be able to look at this race. I think, wow, I'm shocked they're in the gate so fast. Five does have marks that catch my eyes instantly. Boy, there does look, eight does not look bad here. Eight would have ran on a speed favoring track last race. Who's the favorite? 10, 11, and 5. 10, 11, and 5. This race is just naturally going to get away from me. You guys are new to the show. I have no problem sitting out races because I bet to make my money. So I have to be able to sit out races. This one was because of time, but I'm not even so sure how excited I would have been about a turf race over there. Yeah, I seen your comment. You even said I seen a comment recently saying that you've been watching old videos while you're hanging around the house doing other things. Dude, I put up a little video yesterday and I took it down because I was pissed because it got about 20 views in like 3 hours. It discouraged me from doing those little minute and shorter clips. I thought it was a great video, but fuck, I was pissed. Nice price here. Nine is going to draw off the win at 19-1, and it's a blanket finish for second. Yeah, if you guys are doing a show, we've been doing this for a long time in front of people. Probably about 5 years. I probably got about 700 live. Well, I probably got about 500 live streams. All I ask from new people, give me a little bit of time. I'm not a tout. The people that gain the most from this show is seeing why we're doing things, why I'm doing the odds board, why I'm sitting out. The people that are probably gaining the most are understanding the betting philosophy of what's right, what's wrong about betting, what you can tie together, what you can't tie together. I know these shows are extremely boring and a lot of them sound alike, but trust me, when you watch guys, other shows, you can very see guys that are just putting up tickets hoping to get winners and not putting up tickets of substance. Oh, long shot. You seen? Yeah, it was the one little view about the highest level of sitting out races is when you think you have the winner. But as a bettor, you look at what you could link together basically, and there's nothing there. Meaning, short price tickets, even when they win, do nothing for you as a long term bettor. Is basically what the video was about. The stuff that I think is brilliant, but your average handicapper just will never grasp. So many people are just desperate to have a winning ticket when they go, instead of hitting tickets that actually mean something. No, no, I wasn't worried about. I don't think I said anything about my camera running out on that one. Let's see, who was this 9 horse? I thought there was a lot of interesting long shots. 9 wasn't one of them though. 5, I did think 5 had value, but short price. 9, I didn't have enough on. Those West Coast races I couldn't have looked up. His Tampa or his Turfway race, he won it, but I got him as average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. But nice winner, and I will say that's a ticket that mattered. Let's see, did anyone have that 9? Wesley Ward at 19-1. I don't see too many picks about that race over there at Ellis. Let's see, Belterra's 2 minutes away. We still got 16. So it looks like hopefully we got a little bit of separation between Belmont and Ellis Park. Let's see, about 100, or I'm sorry, about an 80-1 exacta there. 6 got third. I knew I was said there was some interesting spot. 1 was one of the horses that I thought was interesting. I just want to see who that 6 was. 6 was not one of the interesting ones to me. 5 was, but he wasn't a price. 4 was the other interesting one. So that's just a good. I don't know if I would have bet that race, but I know I didn't have enough time either way. I could safely say I wouldn't have been on the 9. Unless this race, you know what? I'm curious to look at this race because last year at Saratoga, that was a backing up track, and this horse had. I just want to look him up. Not saying that I know I would have played it. I just want to see if there was something there. I had that it was a stalking day, so he tried to go to lead, so he would have at least earned an asterisk. Let me just make sure. 25. Sometimes when I slide these over. 22-1. I would have called that average because there wasn't a gap there. Instead of fastest winner of the day, that would have been average. Average, average, slow. Running, but running against a bias. There's a little bit there, but not super eye-catching. I know Charles likes that turf. Charles, did you have him off the turfway angle? I know you've been loving that turfway angle. But I imagine that with this being Keelan, or I'm sorry, Ellis Park, I would expect to see quite a few. 10 was a turfway horse. 5 was a turfway horse. Even 3. Not as many as I thought there could have been. Oh, Roland, you were close to that ticket? Let's see. We'll look at Belmont. Belmont, I might need. I should get over to Belmont instead of waiting till the countdown. Because I got more horses to look up. I can look this up and cover this race right. We are going in the 4th race there, right? So the 6 is out. So we're going to have 7 horses in there. Let me just try to mark up some horses, and I should be able to look at this race with plenty of time. Triangle, heart, heart. Average, average, average. I can just see it better that way. Another early pressing day. Average second. Average. Got another Oaklawn Park horse. Average, average, average. Let's see, Fairgrounds, Aqueduct. Let's look up New York first. I got more horses to look up New York than Fairgrounds. I just like getting I just like looking at the last 4 races. I think I get enough of a view. Inside, early pressing, would have ran against the bias. Average, 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 while running against the bias, not too bad. Bad rail, early pressing day. Whenever I got to do an extra mark, it gets slower. I think that's all I got to look up on him to get a pretty good idea. I got 8 minutes. I don't think I got to look up too many more. Looks like solid horses in this race. Average fastest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day. 324 is right next door. Well, I tell you what, everyone got a little something in this race. I think I just want to look up the Fairgrounds horse, and that's it. And I think I will be able to make a betting line here. Nope. Average, average, fastest winner of the day. And 112, and I'm done looking up horses. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was. See, 2346. Average, fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. All right, I got enough. All right, I mean, looking at this betting board, we got 3 horses that relatively favoritism, so we need an outside horse to do something. Let's see, one is the favorite. Let's see, we got a 6.5 furlong, 40,000. I just want to remind myself what Belmont's been doing on the dirt sprint. Belmont dirt sprints right now, first 6 post positions have an advantage, harder to win at 7 on out, 14%. So that means 86% of the winners been coming from the first 6 post positions. 42% going wire to wire, 53% stalking. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead is my definition for stalking. 6% closing, 5 lengths out or farther. So I would be fading closers. And last week it matched that. 56% wire to wire, 44% stalking, and 0% closing. So, I mean, just looking at that, I mean, one has the right running style. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. Right running style shouldn't have been near that rail, 4-3 wide. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just wasn't good enough at the finish. No problem with that race. 2 races ago, inside was good. I gave him an asterisk for having a 4-hole. Also found himself being a closer that day. That could have been because he was on the worst part of the track, if I'm right about that. And last race, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. I mean, he was just the slowest winner of the day. I tend to try to play against it at short prices. He is a short price. I don't have a problem with him being short money. 2 feels like he might have a little bit more speed. Fastest winner of the day, 3 back, ran against the inside day 2 races ago. Still ran a nice race. And then last race went too fast to win. Right running style. Everyone, 1 through 3 all has the right running style. Three just ran against the one. And I can see that three went slow, slow, slow last race. But I can see that one was the slowest winner of the day. You can look at that two different ways. This doesn't look like a horse that was trying to get the lead. So I would look at it like he chased the slowest pace of the day. One got the slowest pace of the day. One bested him that day. But three probably has a little bit more upside, but I don't want to use probably more upside to try to get to 7-2. I know I need to make a case for someone 4 through 8 for this race to have any value. Four, fastest winner of the day. Three, back at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but he's more of a sprinter anyways. Let's say 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. If I'm right about that bad rail, that's a solid excuse. And last race, tried to get the lead going too fast to win, but that was a route. There's some things to like about him. Five, I don't like those starter 20,000s, I think. Five, I'm probably not that interested in. Six, seven, I really can't get to the seven. His better races seem to be at a route. 2 races ago, he was just too slow. Last 2 races, he was just too slow. I don't think I can get to the seven either. Eight does have upside, but I think he's priced right. Let me see if I can finish this betting line. Definitely don't think I don't think all of those horses are equal. Five is 15% at best, but I'm leaning towards I'm giving them a 10% chance. Four. I do like those Hearts last race. I got him at I need better than 5-1. And then the 3 horses that they're betting, I don't even know if I need to separate those 3. Because there's no comp. Well, I guess 2-3, 3-2 could be an okay exacta. In fact, I can use that. That gets me off the worst horse. That does get me off the 1. 3 or 2, a little bit of overlay, but half-point overlays don't tempt me for a win bet. 3's a point overlay, not really tempting for a win bet. Could, but not really tempting. 4 would be a 4-point overlay. He's more tempting there. 5's just, or 8's just priced right. 5's pretty much priced right. And 7, I just think 1's overplayed. I don't know if I can do a 3 or 4 horse box here, but I think I would try to beat the 1 first and second. That doesn't, I doubt it if I could do a 4 horse box here, though. I always price what I can do off the worst exactas. Let's see, $12 base bet, trying to get to 19-1 exacta. If it comes in 2-3 already makes me say that I do not want to do a full horse box. And then even if it came in 2-5 or 2-8, now you're getting even money on a full horse. I can't do that. I think I can key off the 3 and the 4. I'm running out of time. I got 5 on there to win, but I just wrote the wrong number. It's 4 I can bet to win, not the 5. I think I'll just play this and I'll keep it on the lighter side. I'm going to do a win ticket first. If I get shut out, I'll get shut out of the more expensive part of my bet. Three and 4 with the 3, 4, 2, 8. I'll be able to get that in, it looks like. And 3, I'm not tempted to. I could bet the 3, but he's only a point overlay. I could bet the 3 to win, but I just not going to do that. 3 wins, I need to hit the exacta. Let's see. Charles likes the 1, 2, 4, 8. Not that far difference between us. Jim, what's up? Waited all day for Indy, and then the horse you love goes to the favorite. Oh, that's a kick in the nuts if he was supposed to be a price. Did he win, or did that race run yet? Oh, 11 minutes. What's up, Z? What's up, man? One did get the lead. I was hoping one wouldn't get the lead. All my horses are there, but I had to take a stand against the 1. 3, I don't feel comfortable with the 3 being that far back. And right now, oh, my 4 is that far back. I keep getting the 4 and the 5 mixed up. And 2 went up to 7 to 2, so I could have even keyed off the 2, but still the same thing. I had to pick between the 2 and the 3, though. Get this 1 out of there. One doesn't look like he's really going away. Come on, 3. Come on, 3, bring this 4. Bring this 4. 4 would be the best thing because I'll have the exacta twice as much. Let's go. Let's go. A little bit of math. A little bit of math. Let's go. So because I keyed the 4 and the 3, both first and second, if I played that for 10, I end up with a $20 exacta. So that actually ended up being the best it could have for me. Attila with the boom. Let's go, Attila. Marco's booming. And I'm pretty sure 3 was the horse that ran in the same race with the 1, but that note and saying that that was the slowest pace of the day, that I thought 3 had more upside. Yep, that is the horse. 3 and 1 ran in the same race. 1 got the lead, slowest winner of the day. And I made the adjustment saying that, you know what, this horse is a horse that comes from behind. The 1 beat him last race, but he got the slowest pace of the day and was able to draw off, and today he gets beat. I'm going to pat myself on the back. I'm going to pat myself on the back there. And 3-4 is going to be a nice 45 to 1, but I'll end up with that double, or twice as much because of my 2 key bets. So in a way, in my mind, I got it twice as much. So actually on that ticket plays like a 90 to 1 double. Or I'm sorry, I keep saying double exacta. And I'm going to go to a bathroom and give Bentley his treats. We haven't done that yet. I'll be right back, everybody. In fact, I think that is going to be tough for me to mess up the week now. I think I'm 3 for 4 today. Small bet on that 8 to 1. 100, I think 143 to 1 backdoor exacta. And then coming up with this ticket. We got 3 more days of racing, but I'd have to have pretty bad 3 days. Let's say Ellis Park is off, so I'm going to miss Ellis Park. Oh, if that was a, well, no, actually, I don't think there's any more dirt sprints, so. That was definitely on the dirt, but I'm pretty sure that was a dirt route over there. All I can do is just see if the race makes sense. It's going to look like I'm redboarding if there's new people here. I'm not. People on the show know what the marks mean. They know what I can get to and what I can't get to. The favorite, I would say, had a very nice race. There's a lot of speed there. I would say that I could not say that I hate the favorite. I don't think the 3 would have interested me. 2 had nice marks, and he did win off of those hearts, but he broke his maiden at the basement. Kind of tough to call, but 14 to 1, I don't know if I would have completely trusted him to take another step forward. 1 would have been interesting to me. One was bet to 9 to 1. But now let's look at the horses that actually won the race. 6 Earnhardt's 3 races back, and I could see him dueling on the lead or rating. Had a big class drop, was 3 to 1. I'm not sure in the moment what I would have thought of him. Whenever you're reviewing races that you didn't get to handicap in front, if you're new, it looks like I did a lot of handicapping. I just do my marks. I don't do handicapping. I'm not sure. I can see I'm getting suckered in on the 6, and I can see me not liking the 6. Let's see. The 7 actually ran. 7's winning condition would have been if they came off the pace. I do like the Bad Rail Mark II races running against the early pressing day last race. Four races ago, he ran against the bias also. Nine to 2. I'm not sure. I'm not. There's some things that I could have liked against them. 4 would have had to get in a speed duel. We'll put it this way. I know I would have liked the 7 more than the 8, but really, I have no idea where I would have went there. 4 would have been scary, but I would imagine that I would have known that 4 with the 7 and 8 probably couldn't have been played. I'm going to say the race. I want to watch that replay. I'm going to guess if the 4 got pressure, because that's his losing condition. I bet it was against the 6, and I'm guessing that 7 and 8 came off the pace. It's kind of how I want to see the race play out. I definitely want to watch that replay, though. Oh, this is your race? Oh, so who was your horse that you liked over there at Indy, Jim? Was it the 6 horse at 6 to 5? Let's see. I did flip back in time to see the replay. Oh shit, 7 got the lead there. That's not the way I would have thought this would have ran up. 4 didn't even get the lead. 7 got the lead and instantly went to the rail. Now I got to watch the break. Because we thought that the inside speed was doing pretty good today at the sprints. I would have never thought that 7 would have got the lead there. I thought the 4 would have got the lead and got tired, and 7 would have came off the pace. Seven actually went wire to wire, huh? Marco Lolo's alive to the 1 and the 7 at Belmont. Good luck. Wow, I would not have thought. Dude, it does seem like the horses that are getting the lead, that exacta that I hit was one of those mile races. And the 2 and the 6 ran away from the crowd and held on. There's just no way I would have put the 7 on the lead over the 4. There's just no way I would have thought that. Unless the 4, I want to see the head on to see if maybe something at the gate might explain that. Let's see. 4 went to his knees. There's always something to explain something a lot of times. Not always, but a lot of times. 4 did go to his knees. Speed's definitely not bad. I am going to say, Ellis Park right now, I do not think speed is bad. Not at all. But 4 definitely went to his knees there. Yeah, roll it. I seen it. Yep, he stumbled at the gate big time. That makes the race. I still wouldn't have had 7 getting the lead, but it makes more sense. I'm guessing when I was going through there, when I had the betting board, I think 1 was the only horse that I was interested that was at a price that might have been able to pair out with the 4. So even if I got suckered in with the 4, I know there probably wasn't that many combinations that I could have played with the 4. And then the next spot is if I'm trying to beat the 4, which would still leave the 1, the 6, the 7, and possibly the 8. Let's see. Indy's going in the gate. I'll watch it with you guys. Long shot. Louis likes the 7-1. Okay, this one you're boxing, but it's paying a lot more. 108 to 1, it looks like. I think I've seen another play at Indy. On breaks on the 1 king, the one with a few horses. Jim likes the 6, but he said anything over 3 to 5 should be an overlay. So you got to be happy with 2 to 1 then. If anything over 3 to 5 is an overlay, I imagine you're all over the 6. I just think that's dangerous betting when you're by the book. I think it's right. I just think there's by the book in practice. Some things by the book in practice I'm uncomfortable with. I got to have no problem pairing them up in exactas, but for a win bet, I don't like to bet enough to make 2 to 1s a hit. Ooh, there was 3 horses at basically 2 to 1, and they're all across the track right now. If this stays like this try's not going to be anything. The exact is not going to be anything. And the win bet just makes you have a super strong opinion on the 8. Was 3 the other favorite, or did someone actually pass the 3? No, 3 was the other favorite for the try. I don't even know if I can call that an ABC ticket. That might be an AAA ticket or an AAB ticket or something like that. All right, let's go over to Belmont. And it's 5 o'clock. I probably end the show at 6 o'clock or until I run out of races. Bentley gets his walk at 6 o'clock usually. So I got about an hour. Although I might be checked in as a better. Turf sprints. I don't know what they're doing at turf sprints over there. Why do I got Parks shit open from yesterday? Let me just look at that to see if that helps me. I do think I got I think I got the next race started. So I'll probably hang on. I'll probably be on for Belmont's 6th race. Belmont right now, stalkers are dominating, and there's really no difference between being on the lead or coming 5 lengths off the lead. 26% going wire to wire and 23% closing. So right now, I do not prefer stalking tracks. Stalking dominant tracks are the hardest profile that I have. I like it when I can say it's a speed stalker track or a stalker closing track, but when I just have, there's almost no difference between speed and stalkers or closers and stalkers, just a dominant stalking track, I tend not to do well. Unless I got a strong post position or something bias. 31% inside, 29% middle of the track, and 40% outside. Not really a strong post position bias there. All right, I can work with it, but we'll see. Can we get to the 1 or the 3? I can definitely get to the 3. Well, I'll say the 3 at least earned hearts. Fell apart pretty bad, but the excuse is he went too fast to win at the first 2 calls. I got to see who they're betting. I sometimes you just got to start with who they're betting. Two horses taking a lot of action would fit as a stalker. Kind of ran a weird running line last race. He was 3 lengths behind, 3 lengths behind. All of a sudden, he's 6 lengths behind. And then he finished 3 by 3 lengths behind. He was always in 3rd. I just got him as average slow that race, lightly raced. Just kind of blah. When you say blah, you probably don't like 3 to 1 for a blah horse. Ah, shit. When the favorite, I don't have marks. Let me see what I can grab real quick. I got to see what the favorite is. Ooh, we got Thunder. If I lose power, it's not a rage quit. It's not a rage quit. I'm up too much. But this house, for some reason, we have problems with power when it rains sometimes. I got to put that warning out there so no one says, hey, Paul rage quit. I've never rage quit on a show yet. But today's too good of a day to be rage quitting anyways. I don't like route to sprint, but 7 furlong, Bill always tells me I'm wrong about my theory there. I don't believe it, but these are lightly raced horses. This was actually a really nice route 2 back. That was a really nice route. At the very least, I can say that. Oh, I was going to say if this was on the turf at Laurel, I would pay special attention, but it's a turf sprint or a turf dirt race, or I'm sorry, dirt. I would respect Laurel turf horses, not their dirt horses. Dude, I don't think there's much here. Let's see. Let's look at the 7 real quick. Let's see. This would have been an early pressing day, so at the worst, he ran against the bias, if I'm right about that. Just slow average running against the bias. This would have been an early pressing day, but he was really going slow that day. We know how you got to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first. He managed to do that on the Gulfstream turf. But that pace did not come up looking very good. They usually go sub 21 at Gulfstream on the turf. Sub 44, he was still slow. Even though that looks fast, 22 and 1, 44 and 3, 56, that still just came back as slow that day. Tampa, we know, is unkind to speed, but those route to sprint. Let's see, I might want to look up March 4th at Aqueduct. Let's see, I still got 4 minutes. I think I still got plenty of time. Still trying to see who's a speed horse here. Right now, this race is kind of lacking any real speed. This was a stalking closing day. So he would have had no excuses that day. And the best he was able to, well, other than it being his first time out, he would have just been average, slow. I think I should look up this horse. He has the best marks. It's just he ran a half of a race. He's a good price to get to. $12.29. That race doesn't look good, but I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was nowhere near the rail. And he was slow. He got bumped and steadied. But that race isn't going to make me excited. But let's see him on 12-1 on the dirt. Wait a minute. Did I look up the right race? 12.29. Hold up. Yeah, I looked up the right race. This would have been a fair track. I don't know. I can't say. I do like the hearts. I could get to them off the hearts, but someone asked about them. I would say I probably think I probably at least think he has a 5% chance, if not better. I think this field is pretty weak. They're betting the 11. The 11's looking better. Let's see, 11 you can use very few horses. 7 and 8 with the 11 would be trash. 2 would be trash. But 1 and 3 would still be interesting. Nine. I think that's all you can do with the 11. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I'm just writing spots that I think I could go. 3 and 1 for a win. Although 1's probably going to be a closer. I don't know if I really attempted there. 3 I could still attempt to win. If you key off the 3, everything's good. You can go as wide as you want. I can still see 2 winning the race, but he's no additional value. I could definitely see 7 winning the race, but he definitely can't be paired up with the, I don't think he possibly could be paired up with the 2 horse, but definitely not the 11. 8's just a first time starter. So even if I went with the 7, it's kind of the same horses. You can't pair them up with the 11. It'd still be the 1, 3, 6, 9. Maybe you can add the 2. I would check that. Seven two's 23 to 1, 7 1's 63 to 1, 7 3's 91 to 1. Those are all good. 7 4's 144 to 1, 7 9's 150 to 1. I guess if I wanted to do tries or have an exacta, that could be an exacta that's too weak. Be that group. Those are all bad exactas. But the 3rd place, I could bump them up there. I think I'm sitting out this race, but that's kind of my thought process of different directions I could go. If I wasn't having such a great day, I might have played this race. I can't even tell you what percentage of the time I sit out this race or which percent I actually play the race. Those are definitely spots that I could get to here. Without feeling like I'm reaching that good. I wonder how much that try is, by the way. I'm just going to put that try, and I'm curious what that try would cost. What was it? 3 1, 6 and 9 for 3rd. $12 base bet for 50 cents. So I don't play tries. At the most, I would play that myself for $1.50. 36 bucks. Problem with these 2 bets, they're kind of different directions. But they both, actually the exactas both fit with this. I do think you could do all 3 of those possibly. If I wanted to go for the race. Oh no, Jim, trust me, as a player that wants to keep going new levels, I do not take that thought of monopoly money. When I'm up, the money's mine. So it's still looking at races thinking, is it a spot, not a spot? Like, I do not get looser when I'm up. In fact, most of my history, I get tighter when I'm up, not looser. It's just the last probably years when I kept pushing after a nice hit. Years ago, last year after that nice exacta, that 2-6 exacta, I probably would have already checked out and would not have hit the ticket after that. I never operate at the track. My first year winning at the track was back probably mid 90s, where no one was willing to pay me more than $10 an hour to work. And I had a rule that every time I got up $70, I had to leave. $70 is not a lot of money, but basically, I thought that was basically what my paycheck would have been with taxes. And so I kind of learned how to play stopping when I got up, is basically, and I ended up making a wage that year. Now you have the betting, you have the progressive betting. Now I listen to other people and I kind of agree to them. If the math is good, you can keep playing. If you handicap the races and your spots are still good, it doesn't matter if you come back tomorrow, next week, or play that afternoon. I did start agreeing with that. But this is a spot where I could get to these bets, but at the same time, they weren't super like I had to play these bets. Because if it comes in 11-2-7, I would have to hit the try unless it comes in. By the way, this would have been a key box. But I wouldn't have pressed this one. By the way, the try would have been good. We'll see what the try pays. As long as the one gets third. Okay, we'll get to see what this try would have paid. This would have been a $12 base bet. And because I don't invest that much at tries, I said I could play it for $1.50, so 3 times. We'll see if that would have covered this bet and everything else. I don't think I was tempted to do the win bet, so I'm just going to scratch off the win bets. But I'll have to see if I think that would have paid enough to cover this. I'm not sure, Steve, because it's pretty much A B B A. Did if 5-2 over 3-1 or 3-1 over 5-2, it probably doesn't matter who won. 2 might make it a little bit better, but I don't think it's going to be much either way. Actually, the 2 did get down. I'm going to guess that if it's profitable, it's going to be insignificant profit. And if it loses where it doesn't pay for the exactas, I could see it being, let's just say if I did this for $5 because I wasn't thinking. So that would be $40. Let's just say if I did this for the $3 or $1.50, not $3, 3 times. Let's see what it would have had to overcome. 3 times, not $1. So $1.50 ticket. So that would have cost $36. This exacta would have been 40. And let's just say I would have played the 11 on top for more because I got them circled. Let's just say 11 on top for more is $40, $10 there, and turned around for 5. So another 20, and I'll see if that, I don't think it's a stretch that if I would have decided to play it, that's roughly where I would have been at. I'm guessing it doesn't pay enough to cover all of this is where I'm at. 7, 9. So $136 I got to recover on that try. Charles had a $10 and a $2 super, so I'm guessing a $10 try. Charles, what do you think this try pays? So this try has to minimum pay at $50 for me to get barely a profit. I don't know if it can pay 100. It'd have to be 100 to get a little bit better than even money. So even if it pays $100 for 50 cents, it's only going to be about a little bit better than even money on the entire investment. Charles struggling all day, but is that the one that it takes? It only takes one? Oh, and I didn't realize that that was a 7. Let's see, trifecta paid better than I thought, 82 to 1. But it's only going to pay, let's see, 82 times 3. I don't regret sitting out here. It doesn't bother me. That's not that big of a hit. So $246. So you would have picked up $210 off the initial bet. But those aren't the hits that I'm booming about. No, we talked through those wagers pretty good. We had a pretty good, or I had a pretty good idea of what I could have done there. No, it's MKT. It's right. I would have played it for $1.50, so only 3 times, not for $3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this $12 for 50 cents, or is this 12? Wait a minute. I did not. Wait a minute. Because I wanted to put $36 in the race. Wait a minute. I might have had it. Let's see. $6. No, it'd be no. Those were 50 cents, so only 3 times. Only 3 times. Because otherwise, it's $24 for $1, right? 6 times 4 is $24. No, I had it set on a 50-cent wager. So yeah, only 3 times. So only $1.50. Ah, nice. Charles pick up $1,600 just on the try. Nice hit. What did you get for the super? You said you had a $2 super to go with it? Superfecta paid what? $500 for $1, so another $1,000. Nice hit, Charles. Well done, man. Well done. And like I said, I did not bet that, but this is a betting show. We talked through the wagers, and I like that. Let's see, did we miss Ellis Park on all of that, though? I might have missed a shot to play Ellis Park. Ah, fuck, that's all right. Oh, shit, $32 horse. Okay. It's going to look like I'm redboarding, but we'll try to be as honest as I could if we could have got there. We have been saying after the last 2 races that inside and speed looks pretty damn good. I'm going to peel back this 4 and wonder. Am I in the right race? Is that paid in full that won that race? All right, I'm looking at the wrong race. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong race. 1 does not look like he has any speed. I would say 2 has speed in the inside. 4 horse does not have bad marks, and he does have speed, and he's on the inside. I'm not going to say it, but I got a feeling this horse is on the radar. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest average. We talked about how after the first 2 races, or after the last to dirt. It does seem like that the inside speed's been good. Who got second there? 6 got second. We'll never know. We'll never know. But I'm going to say that 6 definitely has speed, and I got decent marks on them. Or I'm sorry, the 4 definitely has speed, and I got decent marks on them. And I'm not afraid to play prices. In fact, my whole game is trying to find prices. 2 would have been a concern, though. 2 definitely. Let me see if they had any scratches there. Okay, 2 did not get scratched. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's the 8th race. So 1 actually got scratched. That actually improves the case on the 4. I will say 2 would have been on the ticket. 3 has 0 speed. I'm just gonna leave it for interpretation. I would have liked to look at. I will say I would have liked to have a shot to look at that race. That's the best I can say. We don't know what we would have done. Lloyd is booming. 6-1 is always greater than 7-2. I agree with you, Lloyd. What's up, Skyler? MKT is saying it, but I'm not saying MKT. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying I can get there 100% of the time. I'm just saying we talked about enough at Ellis Park to think that we could have been in that area. That's as far as I'll take that one. And we've been handicapping our ass off today. What's up, man? We've been handicapping our ass off today. And even if I miss the exacta, I don't think I make a mistake by not having a win ticket. I can see me pairing them up with the 2 all day long, but I think at that price, I at the very least should have had a win ticket. Now, every once in a while, I fuck those win tickets up and don't play them. But I don't have the last race handicapped. You know what? It's a turf race. I think I don't even need to scramble. I'm more than happy with my day today. In fact, I think I'm just going to hit the save here. I think I said Belmont's 6th race probably ends the show. Jim is booming over. What happened at Woodbine? A lot of you guys are happy over there at Woodbine. I got to check your guys' pockets. Ooh. $7 a place with a $9 horse. I'm going to guess that's a pretty decent exacta. And you can definitely do something with the $9 horse. 30-1 exacta, just under 30-1. Ooh, nice double. Well, we're going to have to play Woodbine. I'm going to have to figure out when I'm going to get Woodbine on the program. Ah, Rick, man. I don't like seeing that. Hopefully, you'll be back soon. Hopefully, you're not going through anything in life. Hopefully you're just busy. Oh my God, not good but still alive. I don't know if you believe in prayers, but I'll throw up a prayer for you, man. Hopefully, you got to have. I don't know if that's a health thing or what, but man, hopefully everything's going to be good with you, Rick. All right, I got one more race over there at Belmont. We got about 11 minutes. We'll talk the shit out of that race. Hopefully, it's at least interesting. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Kiki, you done for today? You know, some of the ladies in the chat room told me that, yeah, you're probably getting a new gown, and I probably would not recognize. They're handicapping a lady behavior up there. I told them about the tux story and how you tried to cheapen out, and you're actually paying tux takeout because you paid for a tux that I never even got to wear. She's hoping that I can lose the weight. Oh no, man! I believe in prayer, man. I believe in prayer, man. Someone's going through it and they believe in it. Fuck it, I'll put a prayer out for them. That's not bragging when you're too fat and you the tux guy says, "No, I can't help you. I can't work miracles." He basically looked at me come out fucking just stretching the seams. He's like, I remember you two, and yeah, you're doing it again, Mrs. Arnold. You keep trying to buy those fucking deals, and I can't work miracles for his fat ass. Let's see. I want to look up a little bit more on a couple horses here. I know there's a big favorite, but I just like having to be able to look at three, really four races, but I can get away with three. Yeah, I know. I already gave the warning. By the way, I'm crushing today, Kiki, but I had to give a warning that it's not a rage quit if it's more of a Bugatti day. Maybe the helicopter's showing up. maybe the Bugatti that I just ordered. Yeah. Yeah, she goes, okay, now I don't have to worry about the tux. Yeah, actually, you don't have to worry about the tux. You actually don't. I don't think you have to worry. I don't want to curse it, but I don't think you have to worry about the week either. I went 3 for 4 today on nice hits. But we are almost done. Yeah, Kiki couldn't sleep tonight. I wonder if she was stressing about my fat ass in the tux. It didn't look that tight. I just think that guy shames us into spending more money. Dude, tailored clothes just look fucking. I'll tell you, fucking, you gotta go tailor. I'm thinking about going and getting my jeans tailored and shit. Whoops. That kind of makes it a little hard to. Let's see. I think there was one more horse that I might have had to look up. We got a couple Finger Lake horses that I can't look up. Favorite's done nothing wrong. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. But he did barely beat a horse in this race. That was an early pressing day. That race, I don't. Well, that race could be interpreted two different ways. He is a stalker, and he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. It could have been he had no choice. I could interpret that race two different ways because he's not a front runner. The two horse. Let's say one. My biggest problem, I don't have a problem with the one being the favorite. My biggest problem is just price. Easy value at 8 to 5. Ah, shit. This Finger Lake horse has got some Saratoga in him. I guess I'll look up the Saratoga races if I can do it quick enough. 9-5 of last year. Let's see, early pressing day. Fastest winner of the day. At least for the first two calls, average at the finish. Whoop, that would have been 4 races ago. It's just when they go to Finger Lakes, you think they lose something. I don't mind if he didn't have those Finger Lake races, I'd be interested. This would have been an average match strides with the slowest winner. So he was able to compete over there at Saratoga. One's not a killer, it's just one can be better than that and worse than that. Let's see, if between the Finger Lake horses, I'd be harder on the 4 because I hate route to sprint. So 4, I'm going to say I can't get to him. 2 comes off the pace. I'm not sure what they've been doing at Belmont today. I do know that as a better 3 and 1, 1 and 3 cannot be paired up together, at least in exacta. And if you do that in the try, you need help in the try. Good. I do like the races on the 5. I normally don't like route to sprint. But this horse has won 2 races sprinting. I'm not going to get rid of him because 20 to 1 is good for a better. Even if I think he has a 10% chance, he's still good to get to, and he would be a twice the price overlay. 7, I know I don't like. Or actually, I don't have time to look up that race. Normally, I know most of this meet. I've been wanting to be on the inside at Belmont. I'm going to make this betting line like I think the inside is where I want to be. I don't think the 2 outside horses are impossible. 6 just feels like after 2 races, he had a monster close, but he won that race when the inside was good. He had no speed either race. I'm just going to say 6, I think, is overbet. Two horse probably is a little value. Do I really think that these 2 horses? I guess if I'm thinking inside and normally speed and stalkers, I guess if I'm going that direction, I guess these 2 horses would be the favorites. If I use that betting line, what could I possibly do? 2 would be an overlay, but probably not a big enough overlay for a win bet. 2 and 3 cannot be paired together. 4, I'm just going to say I don't like. 5, I do like. And 5, I do think is an overlay. Let's see, I could go 5 to win. I can key off the 5. Could price 1 and 2, or I'm sorry, 1 and 3 with the 2-5, if those are paying good enough. That's probably as far as I would go there. 5, I can obviously go a lot wider if I wanted to. Shit, looks like I'm running out of time and I'm not even going to be able to check this. I'm going to bet light here because they are loading, but I'm going to try to get all of that in. One, two, 3, 8, 9. I'll be able to get all of this in actually. 1 and 3 with the 2 and 5. I would have liked to check those, but I didn't think I had enough time. I can check them now. Comes in 1, 2, that's 27 to 1. That's okay. 1, 5 is 73 to 1. And 3, 2 is better. 3, 5 is actually only 46 to 1. Two and 5 are way too far back right now. Ugh. And 2's nowhere. At least 5's trying to run. I don't like where the 2's at all. But up front, it's nothing but chalk. 3, 8, and 1. I don't think any of those combinations are any good. So at least I got the ticket that I think I could play. Two's done, but I think five's done too. Five's done also. Three's done. If anybody got any horse, it feels like five just don't have any horse, and two's not even running, so I got no shot here. But these horses in second they can be beat. There's just no one trying to beat them. I don't think 1-9. Oh, I played this wrong. This is supposed to be the 9, not the 7. I did play the 7, but that's supposed to be the 9. I'm not going to change it. I did not like the 7. I think I wrote a 9, but I don't need to fix that. I don't think 1-9. 1-9 is actually playable at 21-1. 1-8 wasn't playable. Although that doesn't cover much. That doesn't actually cover much. I would have had to say 1 was the horse to play the 1-9, I think. Two had nothing. Two and 5 had nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, two was a deep closer. But he did not close today. Man, 9 and 3 were set to be beat if those were the horses in third and fourth, and just no one came. Irad got Charles there. I don't mind the one winning. I actually made the bets that I thought I could have got to. I think I did the right thing by leaving the 9 off, even though that paid $21. If I'm keying off the 1 and the 3, and I'm keying off the 5, for me to take the $21 exact, I would have not been able to key off the 1 and the 3. If I only keyed off the 1, I think that it was a mistake leaving off the 21-1 exacta. But because I had the 1 and the 3, because that turns this into a $12 base bet. Where if it was only one of them, the 1, it would have been a $6 base bet. And I could have excused that a little bit. It still wouldn't have been a profit. Unless I really played that for more, and then I wanted the 5 tickets. Yeah, one ran a nice race. Ran them off their feet. But I am done for today. I'll tell you what happened last night. The other reason why I didn't get Belmont done. So I got done with my workout, and we did the Hawthorne and Ellis show, or the Hawthorne and Park show yesterday. And after I work out, I got to cool off. I think I want another drink. You know, you got to cool off because if you take a shower too soon, you just sweat through the shower. So usually when I'm cooling off, I'll start just marking off forms for like 15, 20 minutes while I'm cooling off. So just the last month, I've been deleting the forms that already ran because I already got them saved on the computer, so on my tablet. And I accidentally fucking downloaded Ellis today. So I was pissed last night that I had to fucking remark. I couldn't retrieve it on the tablet. You weren't able to retrieve it, but that sucked. But anyways, I'm done for today. We'll have Gulfstream and Belmont for tomorrow. What's up, Boulder? Boulder's late today. You been here all day, or you just now showing up? And by the way, what's up, Double Dog? I don't think I've seen you all day today. Oh, Boulder, I'm surprised you got to get notified even. I have no idea how that works, but shit, you. Oh, that's right. Today's Thursday. I wasn't sure if I was doing a Thursday show. You're right. I said I was like 60% sure that I was going to do a Thursday show. But anyways, Boulder, tomorrow, I promise, we'll be doing a Gulfstream, show unless something happens terribly tonight. But Baldrick, what's up, man? But anyways, everybody, like always, thank you for checking out the stream. We'll be Gulfstream in Belmont probably at least Saturday and Friday and Saturday. Sunday I got Gulfstream, but I'm not sure on the secondary track. So, but everyone, thanks for hanging out. Good luck if you guys are still playing, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Yeah, Steve, you guys just got to check to see if we're on, if you guys want to play. You guys can't trust YouTube for the alerts. I don't even know how that works.